First up, conversion gel. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Let's all stay positive and do some science.
Yes, sir.
Lemon! Out human testing. There's still a few things left to wrap up, though. The bean counters told me we literally could not afford to buy $7 worth of moon rocks, much less 70 million. Bought them anyway. Ground them up, mixed them into a gel. Guess what? Ground up moon rocks are pure poison. I am deathly ill. Gives you lemons. Don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. Make life rue the day and thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons. I'm gonna get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down with the lemons. With the lemons. With the lemons.
Good time zone, sweet world. It is Tuesday, June 3rd, 2025. Welcome into Anch in the evening. A broadcast about video games and the video games industry. Hi, my name's Anch. I am a financial analyst now, former economic analyst and public policy analyst, but always at all times am I a video gamist. I dream about being a video game economist. It's been a while since I've been back. I've been grinding through some professional exams. If my professional advice would be for anyone looking to do accounting in Canada, do not do a CPA in Canada in 2025. Don't do it. It's not worth the pain. It might be worth the pain in 2 years from now, hopefully, when they figure their shit out with a little bit of a program overhaul that's going on. Because there's some problems with that program that I've had to go through. It's been like 5 years. At a certain point, it becomes like you just like it's ironic because it's accounting. So one of the things that you'll cover is in particularly in management accounting is you'll talk about the idea of sunk costs and relevant costs in any kind of costing analysis. And so when you're like 3 or 4 years in, you start looking at all these costs that you've thrown at this thing and you're like, oh man, like I'm stuck now. Like, what do I do? Right. And theoretically those are sunk. They're already gone. So no matter what, you shouldn't look at an alternative with those costs in mind. But when you're in it, you're like, man, like I've spent over 10,000, over 20,000, maybe over 30,000 at that point. And you're like, well, I mean, it's just another 5,000 to go, whatever it is. And yeah, anyway, I still keep waking up at 4:30 in the morning, every morning. This most recent morning, I woke up at 4:30 and I was having a nightmare that I had failed management accounting. And then I had to use the washroom. So I got up and I went to the washroom and I was in a daze. And then, midstream, it hit me. I was like, oh, wait a second. Results don't come out till August. And then I realized, I was like, oh, I see. That was a nightmare. And, it's 4:30 in the morning. So yeah, anyway, as I say, I wrote those exams a couple weeks ago at this point, I guess. Maybe 1 week ago. 3 days in a row. No other country in the world does that, by the way. That's as far as I know, and I've looked into it. It seems like every other country that has a professional accounting certification, they split it up, and they allow you to take separate exams whenever. Well, they'll offer it on dates, but you're free to sign up for those as it works for you. And so over there, like, for example, I'm pretty sure, because I was looking into the US, they do 4 separate exams. And then I think, by the time you write the 4th final exam, and then also if there's probably a work experience component of it, you finish that work experience component, then you can go get licensed. But yeah, over here, it's 3 days in a row. The first day is a strategic thinking type of exam. They call it enabling competency type of exam, but basically like that whole thing. Now, this is all, public knowledge. I have to sign a gag order as part of all this kind of stuff. And that's, there's a whole conversation to have around this kind of stuff. It happens at work too. We basically sign gag orders that, tell us what we can and can't say and highly encourage us not to say anything. And that kind of reduces our power as a bargaining unit. It's happening now. It's still happening. It's always going to happen. But yeah, anyway, CPA thing is no different. The students basically don't really have a voice. They don't have a voice at all, actually. Candidates don't have a voice. That's by design. And I think, the kind of broken thing about it too is that if you're a candidate and then you make it through, you're no longer a candidate. Now you're a member. And so And then once you become a member, why would you want to fix anything for the candidates? Because I mean, meaning that fixing anything for the candidates might make things worse for you as a member, or maybe your fees will go up as a member, and you don't want that as a member. So and there's no student union or anything like that, or candidate union or nothing. So anyway, pretty bad stuff. But yeah, day one is a strategic thinking kind of exam. They're not really too fussed about quantitative analysis being perfect. I mean, you have to do it, and you need to be able to show that you can. But there can be mistakes. It's okay. It's not huge. What has to be good is your qualitative analysis, and so you have to be able to do good strategic pro and cons on each option. And the other thing that they're always looking at is whatever those cases are, there's a big picture issue with that. It's a business case. It's a business simulation. And so, in that exam in particular, you're looking at what is the big picture issue in this environment, and how does that affect whatever recommendations I make. If you came out of that exam thinking like, oh, that's weird, there wasn't a big picture issue here, then you probably messed up. I would think. So yeah, that was interesting, and I managed to do that. I managed to catch the big picture issue. I can't talk about what it was, but I mean, I can talk in an analogy. I can say that imagine that you were a video game company, and you had a key technology that you have to pay a license fee to continue to have access to that thing. And then let's say that, somewhere in the case, it started to talk about, there's been like a massive fire in a data center, and this company now is having a whole bunch of trouble providing this service that they do that is so key for you, and the cost is being driven up significantly, and we think it's gonna, within this range to this range, could be the percentage of how the costs are increasing and that kind of stuff. Let's say that was the situation, and then this company, going into this exam, you'll know the company that you're writing for. You'll be familiar with the situation of them like 4 years ago or something like that, and so you'll know enough about them to say, okay, that's weird. I don't know why you're giving me this information, but that's weird. And you note it down, and you keep going. And by the way, you only have 4 hours to write your response to this case. But you keep going, and then they'll tell you about the traditional kind of like, oh, we have an option to make this game, or we have an option to do a partnership with this company, or and so on. There's like, oh, we have all these different strategic options that we're considering, and we need your advice on what to do. And so you'll work through those options kind of in a silo as you assess them one by one. And strategically, you're trying to see like, okay, does this option fit with what the vision, mission, and values of this company is? And does it, what are the strengths of like, what are the pros of doing this? What are the cons? What are the risks? All that kind of stuff. But there could be one option that has nothing to do with addressing the big picture threat. And there could be other options that directly relate to dealing with that threat, right? And the whole job of this exam, if you're trying to pass this thing, is to recognize that, okay, there are some of these options that dovetail with the trends, with either leveraging the strengths of the company or mitigating against the threats that exist in the industry. And so you work it that way, right? And I think that's like the intended solution to the case. There are many solutions because it is subjective, but there's also a technically correct solution as well. So that's day one. Day two is kind of so day two is a 5-hour exam. Day two, you have to declare a role. For me, it was audit. But because this accounting program in Canada, it merged, right? So before, you used to have a chartered accountant, which was a financial accountant. Then you would have a chartered management accountant. Then you'd have chartered general accountant, CGA, which was basically your tax accountant, you know. And those were the three separate streams. And, you know, it was like, I think generally understood that a CGA either taught in a university or did taxes. A CMA usually worked in like manufacturing firms or, you know, some like management, like management in firms, you know, which is, I always thought of management accounting as an application of microeconomic theory, which is why I was interested in management accounting for the longest time, until I realized that it could get so heavy into manufacturing context that I was like, fuck this. This is terrible. I don't want to be a manufacturing accountant. Why are you making me do this program? So yeah, awful. And then and chartered accountant is the financial accountant, and the hardest one, you know, because there are many financial reporting frameworks. There are two in Canada now, International Financial Reporting Standards and the Accounting Standards for Private Enterprise, or ASPE, as it's called. ASPE is simpler, much simpler than IFRS, and that's because ASPE is meant for small private corporations. And it's meant to do, like, you know, it's meant to keep the accounting for that as simple as possible. Whereas IFRS is a little bit different. IFRS is more concerned with fair value accounting, and it's I don't know, it's trying to take economic concepts and reflecting like the real value of the accounts whenever you see them. At whatever period of time that you're looking at a financial statement. And, you know, of course, like reliability and usability and confidence in being able to trust what those numbers are and all that kind of stuff is conceptual frameworks around all this stuff. But it's complicated. And so, yeah, the CA was the hardest thing to get. And then all the programs merged. And then all the candidates in those programs, they merged maybe, I can't remember the exact year, but it's been at least 10 years. So somewhere in the range of 10 to 15, I think. And so all the programs merged, and now you had to know everything as a candidate going into this stuff. They tell you, no, you don't need to know everything. You don't need to be perfect. And that's a lie. Although, you know, there's limits on that. It's a half truth. Let's say that. I think we can be in the middle and say it's a half truth. Functionally, though, in my opinion, you do have to know everything to get through here, right? Like I had to, man. So you basically, what this looks like as somebody who's continuing education, right, is that for 5 years you're slowly getting all the courses that you need to do this stuff, right? And so you're doing this in stages. So you're doing preparation courses. And this is like, you know, you're refreshing your basic accounting stuff. You know, hopefully, if you hadn't already gotten, you know, human resources and IT and all that those kind of courses done in whatever stage of education you were in the past. And, you know, if those aren't accepted, then you have to do that. Once you get through that, then you need to go through, I think, Core 1 is what they call it. So there's Core 1, Core 2. Then there is 2 electives that you have to pick, and then you go through their so-called capstone to finish out the program. Core 1 and Core 2 are like, I think Core 1 focuses on financial accounting and taxation and maybe finance. And Core 2 would focus on management accounting, audit, and strategy. But you'd have like all topics covered. It's just a matter of where it's being skewed in terms of the quantity of material. And then you pick your electives, and in your electives, you'd go into a greater level of detail. For me, that was audit and performance management are the 2 that I did. Because I always felt good at audit. I've worked in places that have been under audit, and so I was just intuitively familiar with what that's like and what that field is like. And then performance management I did because I was relatively weak in in the quantitative aspects of management accounting, and so I wanted some more practice there. But the problem is then that, you know, you work your way through this thing, you come to final exams that are basically retesting you on everything, because by the time you write those final exams, you haven't learned any new technical knowledge at this point. You've done all the technical knowledge over the past 4 years. The problem now is that in your 5th year of writing an exam that is covering everything from the past 5 years, now you have to be able to recall all that information. And that's very difficult, if not impossible to do, you know? So you could very well be caught out on any one of these exams, depending on what they've put out there, not remembering what, you know, what the issue is with this particular thing and what to do about it. It happened to me on the exam, on one of the exams. And at that point, you have to recognize to say, you know what? They were playing the gotcha game and they got me. And whatever, I make the best attempt I can in the time that I have for this, which, you know, you set time budgets for all the stuff that you're doing. And you say, you know what? I gave myself 20 minutes for this thing. I'm going to try my best. And once that 20 minutes is over, you close the book, you conclude, and you move on. So yeah, just a mess of a thing. I've written down a whole lot of stuff. I think at some point it would be nice to write up about the whole experience and publish it somewhere, maybe an anonymous something or the other, or not, whatever, who cares. But like I say, they're revising the program anyway, so what does it matter? Hey, that's enough about accounting then, I guess. I would like to be a chartered video game analyst. That would be cool. I think that won't ever exist. That won't ever be a thing, except in my dreams. Video games, God, it's been so long. It's been so long since I've even thought about video games. You know, normally I like to do new stuff on Tuesdays, or whenever. I guess I was doing it on Sundays before. I forgot that I have a raid to go to in half an hour, because I raid in World of Warcraft. I forgot, so that's going to happen. I had thought that, you know, we would come here and play something afterwards, but I'm probably going to go play WoW. So there's that. But yeah, otherwise, normally what I do is I kind of take a look through the news and come up with some things to say and some comments and all that kind of stuff. But I have not been following this for a while because I haven't been able to. But we're back. We are so back that probably the first place that I actually want to start is to go to Blue Sky and look up Matt Piscatella. Start there. Let's see what Maddie has to say. 1 month ago, we had... Oh, no, never mind. This is just the... Oh, this is the participating publishers in the service stuff. So Matt Piscatella does, you know, for Circana, he publishes the top 20 sales. I think they also do user engagement tracking and this kind of stuff. But I'm trying to find the scrolling right on through his Blue Sky. I could throw this on the screen here, but I just don't want to get myself in trouble with stuff that I show by accident. It's happened before. I'm really bad at it. April 2025 video game highlights. Oh. They did top 10 best-selling premium games on the Nintendo. This was April 2025. Oh, I see. Mario Kart 8, of course, number 1. Followed by Minecraft. Followed by Jamboree. Followed by Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Okay, and then less interesting things. Hogwarts Legacy is number 9. God damn it. Hmm. Not finding the post that I usually find from him though. Oops. Let's see here. Circana player engagement tracker. That's not what I'm looking for. Top 20 best-selling games for April 2025. Ranked number 1, Elder Scrolls 5. Elder Scrolls 4. Is that 4? That's 4, right? Oblivion? Remastered? Yeah. Forza Horizon 5 is number 2. Number 3, MLB The Show 25. Okay. Number 4, Minecraft. Number 5, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Number 6, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I wonder why. That had jumped up from number 118 to number 6. That seems... Well, it must have had a sale. You know, I'm expecting to see Hogwarts Legacy. Yes, Hogwarts Legacy came from 21 to 20 because I remember seeing it on sale and I was like, oh shit. it's gonna come back on this list. Let's see, what else? Minecraft jumped from number 11 to number 4. Star digital sales on okay no, that's fine. Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? So that last month, meaning March, and so in the March Assassin's Creed Shadows would have been number 1 on this list. It moved down to number 5. Call of Duty Black Ops still hanging around, so it dropped from number 6 to number 7. WWE 2K25, NBA 2K25, number 8 and number 9. Oh, PGA Tour 2025. Okay. Number 10. MH Wilds, number 11. Down from number 3 previous month. Split Fiction, I don't know what that is. The Last of Us Part 2, right? EA Sports FC 25, fine. Sports. GTA 5, okay. Red Dead Redemption 2, The Elder Scrolls Online. Elden Ring. Huh. Maybe before Night Rain, people buying it. Oh, they also do year-to-date stuff. Okay, interesting. Anyway, so that's kind of the latest from Matt. That's interesting. There was this other article that was there. I linked it somewhere. I linked it in the Discord. I think. By the way, the Uplog Gaming Discord. You too can join the Uplog Gaming Discord by clicking on this link. I do actually have a Discord server now, but that is currently only open to Twitch subscriber. Oh, does that link not work? Oh well, it's currently only open to Twitch subscribers. Gift subscribers included, by the way. It's just the control over ingest, and while I still try to get everything to work, there's also a Patreon if you want to follow on the it's free to follow on the Patreon, but if you do want to get access to this Discord, then you'd want to pay. And the idea there is nothing. I mean, you know, it's nothing sinister. It's just, hey, if you're a Twitch subscriber, if you get into that Discord, there is a private Twitch chat for you there, where I would like to take your suggestions and your comments for where you'd like to see the stream go, and maybe some things that you'd like me to explore, whether it's games or topics in video games to think about and kind of chew into, maybe write about, maybe do a video on, that kind of stuff. And Patreon, similar idea would be, but I think Patreon would be more for, if there's some videos that you want created on certain topics, or maybe you want a tutorial, right? It could be I don't know, have you heard of Streamlink? Do you want to know how to set up Streamlink so that you too can get your watch hours up? There's all kinds of stuff to dig into now that I seem to have more time for it. Knock wood, hopefully I actually pass these exams. I won't actually know till August, but we're just kind of assuming that it's all done. So, but yeah, that's the idea there. Anyway, so I had done people can fly, right? That was the thing. So People Can Fly is has suspended 2 of its projects, and they've announced further layoffs. Um, Now that means that it's probably jobs that are associated with the projects. I mean that's what this says to me. Um, they had pinned this on an unnamed publisher that had not basically kept their end of the agreement. Oh shit! Something fell. And it says here, not presented. So People Can Fly said the publisher had not presented with a draft of the subsequent content writer to the publishing agreement covering the terms and conditions of further milestones. He also noted a lack of communication from the publisher as to its willingness to continue or terminate both projects. This is from Sophie McEvoy, staff writer from gamesindustry.biz. So this is coming after January 2024 when People Can Fly had cut 30 employees due to budget limitations. The developer had another round of redundancies affecting over 120 workers in December of last year. And they say that this action was necessary as external market pressure persisted beyond our forecasts. So I think there's a couple of things going on here, and it's like it's not a very long article, and there's not a whole lot of information to dig into, and as usual, there's these are all like for the. If it's a public company, the information is going to be obfuscated through, a layer of financials and unhelpful notes. If it's a private company, there's not going to be any information anyway. It's going to be very little information, right? So you kind of make do with what you have out here. But I would think if you're looking at this kind of stuff, then it somewhere else they had written about, it's basically hinting at cash flow issues, right? They literally do not have enough cash to pay their obligations as they come due. And so now they need to start cutting whatever they can cut so that they can have enough cash to continue operating. Right. So that they can have enough to pay off their loans and have enough to pay salaries, right? Which is kind of odd because then you're like, well, you're cutting staff, you have to pay severance. So that's going to, and that's going to cause an initial drain in cash, but you will then have cash savings going forward. And so, yeah, being through the program that I've been through, I've had to do several cash flow statements. So I'm very acutely familiar with these kind of analyses. But the other thing that it kind of hints is that, well, the second thing is, if the publisher really wasn't kind of holding up their end of the deal, then you're faced in a situation where you're saying, well, I mean, the alternative is we don't fire anyone, we continue working on both of these projects, but we also seek additional financing, or maybe we have a line of credit and we keep pulling more on that line of credit and all this kind of stuff. But then now at that point, you're taking additional financing now to keep financing the thing that you're still doing, but now you have increasing interest expense, every whatever it is, however often that interest compounds, usually monthly. So let's say you have additional interest expense every month now on this thing that you don't know, is it going to complete, or is the publisher going to do its job? Is this going to be successful? And you're weighing that now, trying to present value some value of money 3 years from now, and you're trying to come up with, today, what do we do, right? And so that's how this in my mind, that's how this decision kind of gets made, to say, what, on these 2 projects, we don't think at this point that it seems likely that it's going to go anywhere, and now we have to make a decision to say, all that money that we allocated to this thing, well, it's done now, and we're better off, to survive, to continue operating, we have to scale it down and just, focus on our main whatever it is. Which I don't know. Is it Gears of War? I'm not sure. I haven't been in this. I haven't been looking into this for in 3 months, 4 months, whatever it is. It's been a while. So that's the thing there that caught my attention when people can fly. What else is there? There's, I mean, of course, how am I not going to talk about the Switch 2? I suppose there's that. Although I don't really have a lot to say about the Switch 2 because there hasn't been. I'm not sure why there hasn't been any sort of, like, they hadn't given out the consoles. They gave maybe a prototype really to few people that you know, played it for a day, like 8 hours maybe. I'm just trying to scan through some stuff real quick. Steven, I subscribed to GameFile, right? So there's Steven Totillo. Who writes about all the stuff. Steven Totillo had a Switch 2 for about 8 hours, I guess, for a day. There's a $10 game. It's good. There is mini games in the Switch 2 Welcome Tour. They use mouse controls on a Joy-Con, but they can be divisive, meaning they could be good, but they could also be very awkward if you're on a couch. Okay. Yeah, reviews for the system and games will arrive late, right? So there's no reviews. There's not going to be anything. So there's it's very strange, man. And you know, there's pent up demand, and of course, like, okay, so if you're a streamer and you're in this industry and you're doing this, then it's like, whatever. You're going to go out there and you're going to get it. You're going to be like, yeah, this is my job. So I have to get the new thing, and I have to go up there and you know, get as many eyes as I can and grow my community and do all this kind of stuff. So fine. I totally understand that from you know, like if you're on Twitch and this is your thing. But as a consumer, it's like, man, I don't know. Like I'm in the camp of saying, like, I'm not buying shit. I'm not spending anything until you can show me what, you know, is this even good? You know, like what's going on here? Which, I mean, surely it's going to be fine. It's the Switch with better hardware. Which is great, which is why it's also more expensive, isn't it? So hey, but we'll wait and see what's there, and there's going to be some, you know, technology upgrades. I think it's confirmed to have DLSS and all this kind of stuff. I don't know. Wouldn't it be great if you had a Switch that could do like really intense ray tracing, and then you played Luigi's Mansion or something like that, and it had like crazy ass path ray tracing and, you know, all this like different lighting effects. Man, that won't. It's not gonna be a thing. But hey, we can dream. Oh, there's a game chat. That's right. But I would guess only with your friends. System software has some promising feature. The Switch system software is bare bones. Switch 2 had loads of accessibility options, however, including large font sizes. Okay. That's good. That's good. It's good for you know, our parents and stuff like that. My mom still plays her Switch. Mostly Animal Crossing. Mostly because we haven't really introduced her to anything else, or really have found anything else that would also work, I guess. It takes more than 10 minutes to drive from one side of Mario Kart world map to the other. Okay. Interesting. Oh, there's a picture of a world map here. I can't show you that, but interesting. It just reminds me of Australia is all that it does, really. Or Northrend. That reminds me of Northrend, actually. Okay, weird. It's got that kind of crescent shape to it. There's a terrific photo mode in Mario Kart. There's a lot of challenges in Mario Kart. There's a lot of Mario Kart shit, huh? It's basically going to be Mario Kart out the gate. It's like Mario Kart. Is there any other launch title? I think that's it. Mario Kart and like a bunch of other games that already exist in other places, but will run better. Apparently, I know I read about Scarlet Violet coming, so that's fine. Ubisoft. There's also some Ubisoft thing. They normally do. I had just heard that they normally do what's it called, like their own developer direct, whatever the fuck that shit's called. They'll do their own show, right? I can't remember what the name of it is. But Ubisoft won't be doing that this year. This year they're going to show up on IGN, and I think they're going to show up on the PC game show, PC Gamer show. This is all the Summer Game Fest stuff that's happening, I guess. Soon. I think there's a PlayStation something or the other tomorrow. As you can tell, I'm so prepared for this. Oh, God. Maybe next week. NVIDIA CEO was featured in the Switch 2 promotional video, where he said the chip his company designed for the console provides the most advanced graphics ever in a mobile device. Okay. So that's that article. Let's see, what else is here? Let me take one more article. Let's see. EA canceled a Black Panther game. What else? Oh yeah, there was this whole Xbox thing. So actually in the Epilogue Gaming video game prediction thing that we're doing that I need to go look at. I think one of the predictions was Microsoft will do some sort of reveal on their handheld. I'm not sure if this article is going to count for this, for that question. I'll have to go see the detailed guidance that I wrote for it to see if it counts or not. But I think through a leak, through someone else, is it Windows Central or something? Again, I'm so prepared for this. It has leaked that internally, the direction has pivoted away from focusing on the Microsoft handheld to instead try to fix Windows 11 operating system, essentially for gaming purposes as well as just as an operating system, and also to focus on third-party support for handheld devices, namely Asus, who has their own. I think it's like Asus ROG something or the other. I'm not big into handhelds, but yeah, ROG Ally, right? And that makes sense for Microsoft there. I think that these plans are so long term, and the budgeting and the allocations that happen for all this stuff happens like at least 5 years. I think if you go beyond 5 years, you probably do, but it becomes very unreliable at that point because any number of things could happen that throws off any assumptions that you've made to try and forecast, what the costing looks like over more than 5 years. But it's at least 5 years, and so, this to me just kind of seems like a thing where it's like, all right, well, these things that we thought were going to happen in year 3 of our plan here maybe now get shifted out to year 5 or something. That's how I envision this whole thing. But it makes sense that you want to tidy up the operating system now first to make sure that whatever handheld that you're going to do is okay with this operating system compared to whatever else all of your competition is doing, right? So Nintendo is one part of the competition that has their handheld hybrid device, handheld and in a dock. But anyway, whatever it is, that operating system works very well for them. And then you have the Steam handheld that has I think a Linux based system that runs very well and also functions as a computing device that is very customizable, and you can run different things on it, and probably put whatever operating system you want on it, really. And then you have Windows on handheld, which seems to be performing the worst of everything. And so that needs to be fixed. That's like the core issue that needs to be fixed first before you can move forward with any sort of hardware thing, beyond even just looking at it strategically from saying, as Xbox with a handheld, what does that mean? Does that mean just Xbox? Does that mean other things can come onto here? Like it should just be, just Game Pass on a handheld, right? With as many things as possible to fit into it. So I thought that was interesting. That's we'll have to see where that goes. And then there was also a thing here about unionization. So a ZeniMax union was able to negotiate a deal with Microsoft for better pay. I can't remember what the number was. There was a number here somewhere, but it seemed like a pretty significant pay increase. So new minimum salaries for employees, substantial across the board wage increases. This is from the Communication Workers of America, which must be the bargaining agent. Protections against arbitrary dismissal, grievance procedures, crediting policy that clearly acknowledges QA workers' contributions to the video games that they help create, and a previously announced agreement on how artificial intelligence is introduced and implemented in the workplace. Right. Agreement commits ZeniMax to uses of AI that augment human ingenuity and capacities to ensure that these tools enhance worker productivity, growth, and satisfaction without causing workers harm. ZeniMax has agreed to provide notice to the union in cases where AI implementation may impact the work of union members and to bargain those impacts upon request. I think this is fantastic. I think good on Bethesda and Microsoft for allowing it to happen and not, for 300 workers, by the way. It's not like their entire workforce was unionized. I think if it was their entire workforce, there would have been a much different response because that's quite outsized, and would have, could really frustrate whatever it is that they're trying to do. And I think, I'm just thinking of it from their perspective of trying to run a business. Would they tolerate something like this? And so for when you look at the number of workers and you look at 300 workers, I think, okay, that's more tolerable. As one pocket of risk to manage, that's 300 workers is much easier to manage in a union arrangement than 3,000 or 300,000. Right. So it's a little bit different now. Of course, maybe, okay, so one pocket unionizes, maybe another one will. Okay, so certainly that could happen. But even still, I think fine. It's good. Unionization is good. Obviously it's good for the employee for multiple reasons. It can be anyway, because again, you pay union dues, right? So these workers now will pay union dues, and it'll be up to the union to make that worth it. And I mean, there's also different opinions on how unions should be run, right? So for me, when I think about it, I think of it as a very cold kind of thing of saying, I've paid this much as a union due. I expect that that money that's going to the union will be used professionally in a way that will ensure that my needs as an employee is bargained for properly and is pursued and all this kind of stuff. And also I'm paying you because I have a job to do and I'm going to go do that job. I can't be worried about, while I'm trying to do that job, also trying to, deal with a work environment type of situation as well. Some people I've talked to in the past who have worked at unions don't think that that's the way that I should look at it. They think that, I should look at it as like, oh, well, if we're unionized, then we're all part of the union. Therefore, we all need to get involved with actively campaigning for employee support, to take actions against all the things that we need to have action taken on. And that can be really challenging and really not feasible. I can think of so many things, and even in our context around here of the shit that we have to deal with, that it would just, if we tried to campaign on every single thing that we wanted to improve, we wouldn't get our own work done. We'd just be stuck just trying to get, like clean desks and clean buildings. Maybe we could start there. Clean buildings would be nice. It'd be brilliant. Fuck. God. Oh man. Yeah. Ask me about it sometime. I'd be happy to talk about it. Jeez. So yeah, but in theory, I think this is great. Because you take care of the basic employee needs. You enable them to be happier, right? Better paid. And they're going to work harder for you. That's the theory, right? And that makes sense. They'll work harder for you. They will help you produce more or better quality product. And that will make you money. Right? That's how this is supposed to work. And then if you want to supplement that, then also give them employee compensation. So do like stock-based compensation or all this different kind of stuff where you try to align the interests of the employee and the employer, and say that, hey, you do a good job. This game does well. We're gonna give you additional stock. Like this kind of stuff. Or we're just gonna give you additional stock over 3 years as you keep working on this thing, and as you go through, you'll keep working hard so that share price increases, and then at the end of 3 years, hopefully you've had a share price that has gone up since you either exercise the options to get the stocks or were gifted the stocks or whatever. And then you can hold on to it for unrealized gain, or you can sell it for an actual gain. So all of that makes a lot of sense. I hope that we see more of it. I am doubtful, because I think most employers will just look at it as a threat, saying that, oh, well, now we have to have increased salary expense, and there's a strike risk if we don't take care of our staff and all this kind of stuff. But these are, I think it's probably a sign of poor management. If you're already worrying about poor management of staff, and that makes you worry about unionization, then you're probably already not doing a good job. So we're already screwed. Anyway. Hey, so that's the news. Awesome. Thanks for listening. We'll be back again next week, Tuesday, to talk about more news. Or maybe not. I don't know. I as those words come out of my mouth, I realize that Tuesday is when I have raid with our WoW community, Iron Fist, starting at 9 in the evening. Starting now. Shit. God damn. So I'll have to do some thinking on what works for a schedule. But Tuesdays are a good day for me. Fridays are also another good day. Saturdays and Sundays, obviously, are good days. So those are the 4 days that I'll probably be online. But we'll see. I might have to move some things around with my work schedule and all that kind of stuff. And we'll see if we can't accommodate something else that works a bit better. Till then, enjoy your video games. And, maybe we'll come back with a bit of a better planned show. But whatever. As long as we're spitting to microphones about video games, then whatever. I'm happy. You happy? I hope so. Let's be happy. All right. Take care. Bye. We're back. I'm not actually going offline. I'm just gonna pop open World of Warcraft. I just wanted to end the recording so that I could because I'll process that video separately and then I'll throw it on Patreon and wherever. YouTube. I'm on YouTube actually. I'm pretty sure I'm on YouTube. Should have confirmed that this is actually working. I'm pretty sure it is though. Maybe not. Maybe it's not working at all. I don't know. I have no idea. I think if I was to go to youtube.com/@infinite. Oh, hey, look at that. It is live. Interesting. Oh, very cool. Hello, YouTube. Oh, man. Whatever. Who cares? Very few people. But that's okay. We're still doing it. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm not studying for exams. I'm so fucking happy that I don't have to do any of that shit. Hopefully, again, like knock all of the wood. Because who knows? Maybe I did fuck up something somewhere. And then maybe I do have to do it all again. Which would be terrible because I already can't breathe. So doing more of those will be kind of untenable. Somebody's asking me for advice on it too. God, man. The other thing about this program is I didn't even mention it there. And again, this is all publicly available knowledge. You ask enough questions and you go through enough of it and you'll start to realize that this seems like there's some pretty big bell curves at play here, because I don't know, it seems like nobody should have passed this thing, yeah. It's basically it's so difficult to say what proportion, like with confidence, what proportion of people exist out there that are in the different kind of categories. But I think you can fairly, it pretty much works out to a normal distribution, which I mean, most things in life work out to be a normal distribution. It turns out. So you think about your normal bell-shaped distribution, right? And you will have the bottom 35 to 30% that they're out, right? For whatever reason, they get cut out, right? Doesn't mean that they're not good. Doesn't necessarily mean that they're not good or anything like that. It could be a technical issue. It could be that Yes, okay, fine. This person knew nothing, or like they didn't know enough, or they just weren't ready. Okay, that happens. It could also mean that this person knew everything but tried to do everything perfectly, and because they tried to do everything perfectly, they didn't have enough time to be able to address everything, and you needed to be able to address everything in some respect to be able to get through this licensing exam, right? So that absolutely happens. Then you'll have like the top 30% who are like, okay, these people know everything about everything, or they're just gifted technologically, they're gifted, and so they type really fast, and they know enough, and so since it's not negative marking, it's positive marking, and you benefit from being able to throw down as much as you can on the paper. If you can do a brain dump better than other people, faster than other people within the time that's there, okay, you're going to have a better chance of getting through, right? You're going to have some proportion who like also just know their shit, and they'll get through. Then you'll have like the middle, that the middle, what's left, I don't know, some 30-40% that they know enough in some areas, that they're not really great in other areas. They're the average candidate, and they're just trying to get through. Being the average, they'll write some of these tests and maybe they'll get through just by virtue of, hey, they got lucky. The coin flips worked out in their favor on that test. And some of them won't. The coin flips can be really rough. The coin flips for me on my day 2 exam were really terrible. Like it was really bad. Rough luck on a lot of this stuff. But also, good enough in many other areas to where I still feel okay about it. But yeah, there's some proportion of people there who will just make it through the cutoff, because a cutoff will be put down, because the organization will look around and say, well, how many licenses do we need? Because there's demand for this profession. And so we need to keep pumping out licenses. And so there's going to be some proportion of the average candidate who goes through this thing, doesn't give good answers, like doesn't give technically correct answers, but they still get through and they still get their license. And then they go out into the workforce. And I mean, I've worked with some people, so, not my colleagues. My colleagues are great. Not any of my colleagues in the past, 5 years. They're great. But like, a really long time ago, when I started up, I had the opportunity to work for the one of the big four, and big four accounting firms, and there are some people there that have really big egos, and sometimes those egos are a lot bigger than the head than the brain that it resides in. I just think of some of the people that go out there like parading around like they know everything, and they're God's gift to Earth, and it's like, man, that's not what the exam was, though, right? And we certainly didn't write perfect answers. You go through this whole thing and you listen from people who they talk out of both sides of their mouth. They say on the one hand that you don't have to be perfect, and then on the other you get all this feedback that's trying to make you perfect. What the hell are you supposed to do then? And then you try to achieve perfection, and then you shoot yourself in the foot if you try to do that in an exam scenario, because you will run out of time and you will fail if you try to get perfection on all these things. And so the same things that are happening in the training are not aligning with what's actually needed for the exams. And that's terrible. Like, that is just, from a design perspective, and just like trying to deliver a training program, that is evil. That is disgusting. Like, it is so bad. You cannot do that. You cannot have one silo working on the training, one silo working on the exam writing, and keeping it secret from the other silo that is doing the training. Because, I don't know, you're concerned about, like, oh, well, if there's any crossover between the two, then we could have cheating and stuff could leak out. and that'll impair the integrity of our program. But by having it all in these silos, you basically get these exam writers that's trying to catch out people and play the gotcha game instead of trying to get accountants that know how to do accounting in Canada, which is the point of the fucking program. God. Anyway, fuck. So yeah, hopefully that program renewal does well. And also, hopefully I'm through it, so I don't have to deal with this shit anymore. Fuck. I'm very sick of it. Really, I am. Alright, let's play some WoW. Fuck. Oh, man. I beat Everhood the other day, I forgot to say. That game overstated its welcome with me. I don't know. It took forever. And oh, that's not the filter. I think that's okay. All right. One sec. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I just need to pull up a screen. So yeah. Oh. Fatality. Oh, right. Oh, what do I do here? There's an image that I need to throw up to block the chat. Boom. My heart has 1,000 hit points, but your eyes do 1 million damage. Seems, well, you know what? It's fine. Seems a little laggy, but it's probably just because I'm in this populated town. I'm not even sure what's happening today. Oh, 8 to 11 CST, right. Okay. Central time.
I see him actually not coming online. He is online.
I'm not sure if the
Someone else just log on too.
okay, that should fix it.
That is not the raid we're doing. It's Black Temple, not...
Okay. Okay, we're good. I just have to remove the Battle.net thing from the stream. Okay.
Your people have brought me tales of a dark portal wherein lie many enemies and challenges. I would like to hear more of these tales. Travel through time and space to this outlandish place, vanquish its foes, and bring me news of their demise.
just typing in chat. Okay. I was gonna play Tales of Arise. That's what I was gonna do. I updated my GG, whatever. There's a GG app that you can track your video games on and all this kind of stuff. I also went through my Steam library and I got pretty aggressive with like hiding things that I had no shot of ever playing, no interest in. You know, it's gone. It's hidden. I don't want to see it. I don't want to know about it. Things that I've beaten. Things that I've already beaten, hidden. I don't want to see it. I don't want to know about it. You know, I don't have time for that shit. Unless, you know, and, you know, if someone actually wants to play something that you already have, then you search for it. Yeah. But yeah, there's, so I went back and I beat Everhood. That was cool. Although, like, I was really starting to get irritated with it because it really felt like, you know, I don't even know where to start on this. There's like, I think from a storytelling perspective, it's cool. Like if you have branching paths and you know multiple endings that are possible depending on what decisions you make and whatever. I think that's cool from a storytelling perspective. From a completionist perspective, it's kind of rough. Like it's kind of bad because you know, unless you're really into that particular game, you know, then it's really committing you to, or you basically end up committing yourself to go and see all these different endings and try to do all the different things that are in there, and that's just way too much time that I want to spend on the thing, right? So like I found myself going like, fuck, man, like, come on, let's go. I need to see this through. I want to get this over with so I can move on. And boy, it was dragging on. It was dragging on and on and on. Turns out, well, I mean, so this is a spoiler. In 5, if you run down a really long hallway, and you do that for like 10 minutes, you can reach an ending of the game. And I was there. I had not nearly 10 minutes though. I had only gone like 4 or 5 screens over until I was like, ooh, I don't know. At which point I decided to turn around. But yeah. Anyway, so that's Everhood. And honestly, so I got through the first playthrough. But it seems like in that game, there's definitely a new game plus, and if you go look at the achievements on that, then it really starts to indicate that it's like, ooh, well, this game isn't really over. There's a new game plus, and you probably get some other ending there that contextualizes everything that you've gone through so far. At my ending, which is really, it's seemingly the halfway point. But you know what? It was an end. And I was like, that's it. I'm done. I don't want to fucking see this thing again. I can pack it up and move on. And so that's what we're doing. But hey, who knows? Until Everhood 2 comes out, which apparently is coming out at some point here. So that's Everhood. Tales of Arise is another game that I was planning to play. I had thought... getting distracted by Discord. I had thought that I was going to do that today. I'm not. But on a stream soon, I will continue Tales of Arise. Tales of Arise, I had picked up. When did it come out? 2021? Tales of Arise. 2021. Yeah. I think 2021, so now 4 years ago. My computer was still relatively new. And so I was just constantly looking for things that looked like it would push the boundaries of it. and that's mainly why I got that game. But I mean, pretty decent fun. I don't know how to explain it. It's like well, it's certainly a role-playing game, but with and it's Japanese, but it's not necessarily a JRPG. It's got more action-y kind of elements where you control your character in third-person view characters. You can control one character at a time in third-person view. Kind of like the Tales games, I guess. You know, well, I mean, it's Tales of Arise, but other Tales games in the series, and other similar. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe this as a genre. Genres can be so difficult sometimes as well. Oops. Okay. JRPG, action RPG, yeah. So action elements. It says open world, kind of, but they're all kind of linear environments, kind of. You know, yeah. I guess you could explore parts of the map, but I don't know. Didn't seem that expensive. But yeah, anyway, I kind of look forward to getting back to that. I think I guess I'll go to the GG and see what else there is here. You know what? The Great Circle is something that I want to play. I started playing Phantasy Star Online the other day, which is a weird game. I don't know why I had thought of it. It's because I was looking at RetroArch. I was looking into RetroArch. I was looking at some of the stuff that I had. And I was like, it just made me think of the last time, you know, I looked at RetroArch stuff. I had seen Phantasy Star Online and was like, oh yeah, shit. That's something you can do. You can connect to private servers and you can totally launch this and run this, but through emulation. But, I don't know. Very, very dated. But kind of cool that you can do it. But yeah, I don't know. I think that is probably shelved, let's say. Oof, I don't know. I'll leave it on my playing. I'll leave it playing for now. But maybe Indiana. Well, I can't do Indiana, can I? Because Indiana Jones will not work well with while I stream. I guess if I'm off stream, I can play Indiana Jones. That's true. Oh shit. All right.
Strike!
Back to me. See you soon.
Oh, well, Sully's dead.
Go it! Shoot!
Oh man, and I gotta go to the office tomorrow, and I don't want to fucking do that. Fuck. God, ugh. It's really annoying. I've been out of it for so long now that getting back into dude, the other day I had somebody fucking stand right behind me and chew a fucking apple, like right behind me, looking outside of a fucking window. Do you know how infuriating that is? Like, do you know how badly I wanted to just get up and slap the shit out of him? because it's like, buddy, it's a fucking apple. Crunch. You know? Fuck, man. And the thing about it too, the thing that like really pisses me off about it is that these are really nice buildings that have a lot of space and empty lunchrooms. Like complete people barely use that shit. You know, so like, and it was like not even 20 feet down some direction, you know? So like, if you're just gonna, like, you're not even looking at your computer, you're just gonna stand up and chew on an apple, you might as well walk the 20 feet down and do that from a beautiful lunchroom that nobody is using. Oh God. Whatever, I'm doing what I can. Anyway. So yeah, that's the whole thing. They also they're doing anyway, whatever. It's so ugh. It's gross, man. We're basically being surveilled at work, which is pretty fucking awful. And it makes for a really shitty working environment that you don't really want to be a part of. And maybe I won't for much longer, but I kind of have to right now. Because I'm committed to it, and I still need shit out of it, so I'm a little bit stuck.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oi! I don't know why people keep dying. It's really annoying. Another thing I could really do about that is fucking drop like a pancake. Man, I forgot to do my own announce shit in my own Discord. Oops. It's just so rushed. This camera wasn't even working either. Some shit was going on with Elgato stuff that I have. Actually, it's more my computer. My computer is just throwing all kinds of errors and stuff. Restarts don't help either. I have to turn it off and then turn it back on. And then when I turn it off, the power switch stops working. So I have to flip the power supply off, then flip it on, then the power switch works, and then everything boots up, and it seems to be mostly fine. So really don't know what's going on with it. Hey, look, people running it. Oh, hey, oh, that's a healer. Never mind, Telly's a healer. Oh, interesting. Oh, gonna fucking out heal me. Show how shit I am at healing. But whatever.
Flash! Sonic boom! 1!
Oh shit! Right, I'm heal. Oh fuck! I forgot. I can't really pay attention right now because every time I like, oh man, I'm just thinking about work tomorrow and how much I fucking hate some of the shit. Not the work. Like the work itself is actually brilliant, but the environment that you have to go work in can be quite shit. That makes you not want to fucking do it.
One.
You know.
Sonic boom. Shoot. Going.
Okay. That's not good.
One. Sonic boom. Going.
Oh, that's not good. No.
Shoot. Sonic boom. Flash. One. Shoot. Going. Shoot. One. Flash.
Okay. Fuck's sakes.
Two. Shoot.
Man.
Shoot.
Well, that sucks. Also, I don't think StreamerBot's open anymore, which is really unfortunate. Is it dead? Might be dead. I'm not going to release. I feel like the run would be longer. Where is Streamer? There we go. I guess I am going to release now. Oops. Oops.
Sonic boom. Shoot.
Thinking what to do about, oops. Well, that's not good. With, whether I... the work schedule, basically.
Shoot.
So right now, I'm at home on Tuesdays and Fridays.
Shoot.
But I don't know. I have to be in there on Wednesday. Maybe I just start earlier on Tuesdays. Maybe that's the play. Maybe on Tuesdays I need to start like around 6. It just makes dinner really weird though, because you know I really tried to get dinner going really early today. I think I ate dinner around. I started eating dinner around 6:30, which is like way early for me. Usually at 7:30. Sometimes I push this to 8, but the thing is, like, if you start at 6, then when are you eating dinner? You know, do you eat dinner at 9, 10? Like, that's way too late. Considering I need to get things moving at early enough to get moving in the morning.
Sonic Boom!
Finish!
Shoot! One! Two!
I don't even know what we're doing. Oh shit.
Shoot!
Oh man. Yeah. Maybe I take a break for dinner. Maybe that's what I do. Just leave the stream on for like half an hour, play an episode of something, and eat. Eat dinner. You know? Start at 6. Talk about the news. Right? Go through the video game news and all this kind of stuff. Until about 7. Or 7:30. And whenever you're done with that, take a break. Leave it on. Because I'm not about to... Or, you could turn it off, and then it's just harder to get back up and going. Cut your recording. Fucking go eat dinner, I guess, and then come back. That's so awkward. Fuck. I don't know. So yeah, I just have to think about it. Ugh. You know, because I don't know. I don't know that I really want to stream. Well, like, it's okay to do, I guess. But I'd rather play it without streaming it. And I'd rather stream other things. Like Tales of Rise. No offense to my WoW friends, so, of course. Keep saving cooldowns. Which is, I don't know. Seems suboptimal. Oh, I should focus someone too, shouldn't I? Nope. Alright, I'll focus fucking. Focus. What is it? Bamali? Bamali? Bamali. Nobody's present. Oh man. This sucks. It's terrible. Okay. Great. Incomplete DBM installation or some shit. Cool. Well, this is awful already. Couldn't really be any worse. Okay, we made it.
Sonic boom.
The other issue I have is, like, I don't have a good back. I have a bad back, in fact. And no matter what I do after about... How long have we been going? We're going, like, an hour and 37 minutes. That's it. Like, my back is already done. It hurts. And I have... Oof. My WoW sound effects. I have a pretty decent posture, you know, so it's not, it's just the weight of gravity on my column is just too much sometimes. Man. Oh, oops. Oh, sorry.
Flash. Shoot.
I'm half a healer.
Empower.
Oh no, my shit's not. Oh.
Flash. Sonic boom. Go huddle. Going. Shoot. Flash.
I think I'm having some lag. I think that's what's going on. Because this is like... Yeah.
Shoot. Shoot. Go huddle. Shoot. Shoot. Go huddle.
Yeah, this is really terrible.
Go huddle. Go huddle.
I feel like I have like a second of lag minimum.
I need a target.
I forget where
Shoot.
you check the where do you check the latency? Fuck, man. God. Oh yeah, 800 ms. Jesus.
Shoot.
I tell you right now, it's not my internet. It's the connection to the server. That's for sure. Also, because I'm streaming. So, all right. I just realized I'm not recording this, but that's okay. I don't really care. I don't need this recording. I'll just push it from Twitch to YouTube probably.
Empower.
Oh my god, man. Just like it. So there's basically just a second of delay on everything. So I'm clicking buttons knowing that I guess the actual action will happen a second afterwards. That's an awful way to play this game. Feels really bad. Oh my god. If you stand out of my range, I'm not going to be able to heal. It's going to happen. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fuck. Oh well. I have a...
I need a target.
Oh man, this kind of sucks.
Flash! 2! Shoot! 1! Strike! 2!
Hey, what's up, Vulcan? I might end up just closing this anyway, just to see if it is just OBS interacting badly with WoW, because it could be. That could be why. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't there, so. Oh, I wasn't there, so I mean, you pulled and I wasn't there. So.
Sonic boom! Going! Shoot!
Empower.
1! Sonic boom!
Shit.
Shit! Shit! Sonic boom! Going!
Shit.
2! 1! Shoot! Shoot!
It's too far away.
Yeah, that's still 1,000, huh?
Shoot! 2! Shoot!
Oh man. Oh, so annoying.
One. Sonic boom. Shoot.
I have to disable DBM. Maybe that's why. Because it wasn't like this.
Shoot. Strike. Strike. Shoot. One. Sonic boom.
I have to ramp up again.
Shoot.
This is
Flash.
I don't know. It's a little bit annoying. It's
Shoot. Two.
as this kind of priest because you go through phases of like trying to ramp up your heals and then healing. So if if you don't know what the fights are and you don't know when the phases are, when the damage is actually happening, then it's going to become very difficult to actually, get this right. So you'll have shit like this happen where you don't have a shot. Like there's nothing I can do about this because I have no atonement on anybody and I can't get it up. So. So it feels pretty bad. See, now I have atonement on most people, so it's okay, but now I don't. Like five people I can keep alive because atonement will be there. Because we have one healer. What do you mean? What do you mean? Here. Oh.
It's too far away.
God, I really hope I passed. Yeah. I'm still trying to think about schedule or what to do. 6 p.m. 6 to 7:30. And then you stop. But it's just like, man, like, to get dinner going, it's not like, I don't, maybe I just sign up for Factor. You just sign up for Factor, then you can have, dinner ready in 2 minutes. And then you keep going. I don't know. Oh, that's good. I don't know where that person is. Oh, there they are. So I normally eat dinner at 7. No, there's no way. I can't do that, right? So, yeah, I don't know. This is weird. This is probably not going to work. God damn it. Maybe Wednesday. Maybe Wednesday's a better day. But I can't work from home on Wednesday, so it would have to be a work day. I mean, a work day. I'm working every day. Fuck. Let's not create that misconception. But it would be an office day, which means that I only get home around, I don't know, 5, say. And then I gotta, you know, like, take care of shit to get home and try to decompress from all the bullshit of the day and, you know, whatever else. Then to get online and do like a news show is kind of asking a lot. It would be much easier to do that on Tuesday. But it just means that I can't really play anything afterwards. Yeah. No, I think... That's why I could... It's tough. It's tough. I don't want to have to split up the stream. You know, because it's nice to be able to say, okay, for 1 hour I'm going to talk about the video games that I've been playing. For the next hour I'm going to talk about the news. For the next hour I'm going to play something. You know, that's how I've always kind of envisioned it in my head as a thing to do. But Tuesday, that would mean that I would need to start at, you know, 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock is when I'm going to talk about games that I've been playing. 7 to 8 is when I'll talk about the news. 8 to 9, I'll play a game, you know, but then, you know, 9 to 12 is raid time. So it just immediately doesn't work. When's dinner? When do you eat dinner? So, you know. Fuck, so I don't know. I think I could get started at 6 to 9 and just make it a complete talk show and then not play anything after. And then probably just go eat dinner at 8. Between 8 and 9. Which is a little bit late for me, but, you know, I guess I could do that. But it's either you eat dinner early or you eat it late, you know? And you can't just do... Yeah, you're just... I don't know. Fuck. It sucks. It sucks. It's really bad. I don't like it. But... I suppose I could do it on Friday, right? So Friday's the other day that I'm at home. Working from home here. For now. Till they fucking pull the rug from underneath us. Force us to fucking sign shit. And our unions won't do goddamn jack shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll take care of us. Who knows? But yeah, I could do it Friday, I guess. It's like Friday, you're already at the end of the week, so it's like, you know, any news that's out there has already been talked about. You know, it's like nothing interesting left to really talk about. I don't know. Maybe. What do I do on Tuesday, though? Why is that thing still pumping out damage? Oh, I see. Yeah, because We're standing next to each other. Okay. Should just fucking whatever. Anyway. Fuck. Man.
Sonic boom.
Hmm.
One. Shoot. Flash. Shoot. Sonic boom. One. Shoot. Sonic boom.
God damn. Oh, these touches are quite annoying, huh? With what they do for your camera. MD, misdirect. Medical doctor. Fuck. Oh god, oh god. I can't do shit. Excuse me. My chest is still absolutely fucked. Feels really terrible. Oh god damn it. I'm a ramper, and if you take a bunch of damage, I really can't do anything about it. Like I don't, you know, I already used my shield, so that's like the only thing I have. That's about it. I'm resin.
One. Sonic boom. Two.
I wonder if StreamerBot's still open. It's open. Does this work? Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Tomorrow Wednesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Midway, halfway through the week. Getting there. Oh. Hmm. All right. Oh, I'm starting to get tired, man. Fucking hell. Hmm.
Shoot!
Weird.
Shoot!
My lag seems to have stabilized, huh? 163 is not bad. It's not great. But it's like a fifth of a second versus what it was like 1.5 seconds before. Hmm. Man. Oh, hey, my lag's like way up now. Okay, weird.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's really spiky.
Strike!
I got to turn off DBM. Maybe that's why. Oh my god. Come on, come on.
Empower.
Shoot! Going! Sonic boom! You bet! One! Sit!
I'm full of surprises.
Oh, this is going to be bad. So I'm out of my ramp and I'm lagging.
Shoot! One! Sonic boom! Going! Blast! Sonic boom! Two!
Okay, oh man. Hmm. Add-ons. Add-ons, DBM. How do I disable this? Oh my god. Shit. You know what? Let's just turn... whatever. I'll turn DBM off. Just reloading my UI. Man. Maybe a cushion would help. Yeah, that's what I need here. Just Nope. DBM is not the issue.
Shoot!
Post Malone. Woo! Post Malone. Woo! Man. I am not prepared. This is true. Whoa.
Akana, your duplicity is hardly surprising. I should have slaughtered you and your malformed brethren long ago.
We've come to end your reign, Illidan. My people and all of Outland shall be free.
Boldly said, but I remain unconvinced.
Hmm.
Time has come. The moment is at hand.
You are not prepared.
Hey, he said the thing. Oh, I can't. Okay, there we go.
Shoot! Flash! Shoot! Show it right now.
Fuck, man.
I will not be touched by a rabble such as you.
This is really not enjoyable with the lag as it is.
Shoot! One.
Oh, this is bad. I can't really do much here.
Sonic boom.
Oh, I don't think that really touched anyone either. So this is kind of a waste of a 4-minute cooldown. Wow.
Shoot! Two.
Fuck.
Shoot! Shoot! Go it! Shoot! Sonic boom! Is this two mortals? Is this all the fury you can muster? Go it! Feel that.
I can't wait to get even more fat, I guess. Oh, God. Please don't die. Alright.
Go it! Sonic boom!
Oh, no. No, 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 no. No.
Shoot! Two! One! Two!
Sweet. Hmm. Um. They were done for the night. Oh my goodness.
Strike!
Please, proceed. You return in glory and bring me tales of the quench.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Stay productive.
More tired than I should be, really.
A new ally of ours, a kobold from the Ringing Deeps named Skitter, has contacted me.
Oh, it's good for Skitter, isn't it? Just waiting to see if we actually do anything here. I get the feeling like, no. Not sure. Where are they? Are they in Shatrath? Yeah. Me neither. I'm gonna wait for a review and see if this is fucking any good. Alright, we're done. Alright, thanks. Good night. Okay. That was WoW. Tales of Arise. Let's see actually before I do that. Oh man. 10:23. Shit. What are we looking like on ads? I wasn't even paying any attention. I think StreamerBot crashed some partway through. StreamerBot looks like it crashed again, actually. So I don't know what to do about this because this thing is constantly crashing. That sucks. That really sucks. I wonder if it keeps logs. to try and tell why. Boy. Can I update this? Check for updates. Nope. Oh, yep, there it goes. Crashing again. Man, that's brutal. Let's try it again. Keep opening it up till it works. Meanwhile, I will try to get another browser open. So once I realized that it was raid, I had to rush to try and get everything up that I didn't really open up half of the stuff that I like to keep open. Okay. I wonder if I set a higher priority, if that will help. Because I wonder if it's a... So afraid to move it. Anytime I move it to another... Oh, yep. God damn it. I move it to another screen and it crashes when I move it across monitors. Oh, I already have Streamer. What? I have another copy of StreamerBot running? No, I don't. I don't think it fully closed. I think that's why it's saying that to me. Oh boy. Come on, streamer. Okay. Try this again. Move. Stay. Nope. That's crashing. Pretty sure that's another. Oh, it might stay alive now. I'll have to wait and see, I guess. All right. All right, let's do Tails, I guess. So I can't really think of anything else to play right now. I could start what's it called? Oh, it would help if I remember the name of the game. The Zelda-like game. Man, I'm gonna have to go to that's a lot of tabs. My GG to see what's on the list of shit to play. I am playing Phantasy Star Online, Children of Morta, Indiana Jones. Can't do that on stream. Tinkerlands. Tunic. That's something that I have here. Oh, I also have Disco Elysium. I forgot about that. Disco Elysium is kind of chill, but on the other hand, it's been so long that it's going to be kind of hard to pick up. All right, fine. I'll just do Tails. Fuck it. Okay, so go here. Go to some obscure 2021 game. 22 viewers. Wow. 22 whole viewers in this category. Amazing. Okay. So this is yeah. Man, let me charge this fucking thing. Okay. You play an amnesiac. One of the protagonists is an amnesiac. The other one's a rich princess. Or something, as far as I can remember. Some rich girl. And there's some corrupt empire, and you're trying to bring it down or something. It's an empire, and then they have occupied some territory and enslaved the people. And the amnesiac is, a part of the enslaved peoples, but has no memory. And this other lady is like royalty, but is trying to stop the regime. I think that's like the gist of what's going on in this plot. I can turn that off. I can. The game opened up in the wrong window completely. I mean, on the wrong monitor. So that's cool. But let's see. Surprise. Filters. Oh yeah, the resolution is going to be all screwed because it's on the wrong monitor, right? I want to there's no option menu in that like title screen. Okay. So I have to continue, then get into the game. Then go to system. Then go to settings. Then... What the hell? Okay, hang on. Let me fix the volume first. Sound. Volume mixer. Okay, that's better. That's one problem dealt with. So settings, difficulty, vibration settings, destination marker, subtitle display. But, oh, there's a scroll, okay. No, I don't see graphic settings here. Okay, hang on. Maybe... Oh, maybe it was on the main menu. Maybe I just didn't see it. Okay, well, this is a horrible start. Let me just restart this then. Fuck. Oh, here we go. Graphic settings buried in here. Windowed. Okay. Let's do it like that. Put that here. Up. Okay, actually, that seemed to work. That was a mistake. That's not the resolution that I'm at right now. You know what? Let's just go borderless. No. Save and go back. Save. Okay. Okay. Now we're on the right monitor. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Controller works. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, I have a marker here, so must mean that I'm heading in this direction. I don't remember why. Don't remember anything about anything in this game. Oh, oops. It's really brutal not being able to see streamer bot because I'll never know when it's working and when it's not. Also, now OBS isn't... Okay, hang on. So I do need to change this. Oh, it's annoying. Settings, graphics, straight up windowed. Save. Okay, but it's windowed, so what? Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Windowed isn't giving me the... It isn't actually windowing it. It's just putting it in borderless mode with a really bad resolution. What's going on? Okay, let's try that, and then let's try to jiggle it. Yeah, okay. So Windows key and a direction. Oh, you fucking sack of shit game. Jeez. All right, I should be able to do this. Okay, that works. Now that looks really fat. So I need to go here and take that off. And there we go. Okay. Alright. That's more or less better. It's a little bit of weird black box stuff on the sides, but it's okay. Not terrible. Okay, now I can actually see everything that I need to see, including StreamerBot. Let's kind of go like this. Alright. Okay. So, mine stuff. That's how you mine. Okay. Is there a? Shit. I had worked my way through a lot of this, what I remember. Although, there seem to be markers leading me down here. I felt like I was... Oh, shit! I didn't know that could happen. I thought I was already down here, so I'm not sure. Can we... Oh, hey, there's monsters. Wait, but now the marker's pointing up. Okay. Now where will the marker point? It'll point back down there. Okay. Brilliant. So... I have to look at a... So, okay, so the Hagsar Lord has fled the city, hiding in Estlova Forest, where we're at right now. So we go into the forest to try and find this lord. I click on View Map. They have it here, but okay, how do I... Oh, there we go. Okay. That's the map button. Akfodel Hills. Okay, so I need to head... I have a fast travel point right there. There's a fast travel... Okay. Maybe I'll just do this. Oh, okay. Alright, that's seen. That's a good, good sign.
楽しみだな。広場の方だ。
どうしたのだ。何やら慌ただしいようだが。あ、ねえ、向こうから来るのって。
Uh-oh.
いや、あんたたちすまないことをした。スルドは見つからなかったろう。
何があったか全部承知のようだな。
ああ、あんたたちに伝えるのを見越した上でガセを教えられたようだ。
Okay.
どうやら思っていたより、俺はデダイ
I think I had just come off a boss fight or something.
何のためにそんなことを。
大方、あんたたちに首を突っ込ませないのと、俺に思い知らせるためだろうな。あんたたちがいない間に別の部隊がスルドを捕らえたという知らせがあった。いたのはまるで関係ない場所だったよ。
Oh.
そうか。だがよくスルドを捕らえられたな。味方の被害は？
それが聞いた話じゃ、スルドは手下も釣れず、ろくに抵抗しなかったそうだ。
マスターコア、スルドのマスターコアは？
すまないが、詳しいことは聞かされていない。近く、広場でデダイムが勝利宣言を行うんだが、俺はその間、ずっと街の外で警備を仰せつかって、
Okay.
今から出かけるところだ。スルドの処遇もそこで発表されるんだろう。よかったら俺の代わりに見届けてくれ。それじゃあな。
スルドが無抵抗で捕らえられる。そんなことがあり得るの？
知っての通り、よその事情には疎くてね。どうも気になるな。マスターコアのこともあるし、バイフォンの言う通り、 見届けた方が良さそうだ。それまではここに留まることにしよ
う。Okay.
デダイムがスルドをどうするつもりか気になる。勝利宣言の時まで宿場で休もう。
The music's still like really tense. Sorry, one sec. Just trying to fix something over here. Okay, that's okay. Close that. Go back here. Oops. Oh, I might have crashed something. Pretty sure Tales of Rise just crashed, huh? Damn it. Oh well. Try launching it again. Let's see here. Tails. Okay. Hope there are autosaves. Sorry, I didn't really do much, did I? Okay. Where is OBS? There it is. I was having floor time. All right. Click launch. Drugs. Could use some drugs. Tomorrow, in particular. It would be fantastic. Oops. Oops. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're back. I was right there. All my screens went black. All my screens went black, which means that it was either a GPU crash or, you know, I was worried about, in particular, my computer crashing completely, which has happened a couple times. Oops. Another GPU crash. Amazing. This is awful. This is so bad. It's trying to decide which screen it wants to go onto, and every time it's trying to do that, it causes the GPU to crash or something. This is really bad. It's unbelievable.
You are the place my only home.
I'm not sure what to do with this, because every time I try to click on it, you know what? Let me try to move it to another screen. This is hell. Maybe I unplug monitors. Maybe that's the only way I can do this. Because right now, it's just... Every time I click on it, it's trying to come up with a new monitor to put it on and try to resize it. And then it's resizing it again and kind of clicking out on its own. So there's no way for me to select the game. Okay, this is so stupid, man. Alright, well I guess that's it for Tales of Arise. Can't play this game. Fuck, man. It's like, and it's only 2021 as well. Like it's not been that long. So this is really atrocious. It gave up. I think it crashed out now, finally. Wow, that was something. Jesus Christ. Try something else while I'll try to launch it one more time. If it doesn't work this time, then I'll just move on to something else with about a half hour that I have left. Fucking stupid. Aniv. Aniv. Oh man, I forgot about Aniv. Yeah. Gosh. There we go. That seems to work. Okay. This isn't the... How I can't see chat or anything, so it's the wrong... But okay. Let's try to get in here first. And then deal with that. Should be okay now, though. Let's see. Go out here. Go into gaming mode. We'll hit apply. We'll come back into the game. System. Settings. Graphics. Graphics? It's like the graphic settings are buried in this menu. It's so bad. Can we just have a different tab? Yeah. God. Alright, so now it's come to full screen. I want it to be... We can try borderless. I hope this... man. It needs to be windowed. Graphics. I already knew that. I should have just decided to screw it. It needs to be windowed. It needs to go like this. Save that. Nope. It needs to go like this. Okay. Oh, I should have done EDF. We should just play EDF. Fuck. What am I doing? God damn it. Oh, well. Damn it. Do you want to play EDF? forgot that wasn't even an option. Should do it on Friday. Friday night, if you're down. Although you'll be playing Switch too, so I mean, whatever. Forgot that's a thing. This guy could be playing EDF. Yeah. God damn it. Man, shit. Should have talked about that too. It didn't even occur to me. I didn't talk about games much today at all. Actually, I could have. Two games I could have talked about. One of which was EDF. Just didn't occur to me. You missed me rant about the accounting program. I actually ranted about it twice. And about some work stuff, but that felt good to get off my chest. What the fuck am I doing? Alright. Stay at the Nias Inn until the victory speech. Okay. Inn is up over here. Up here. Oh yeah. Not first. Of course. My professional advice was do not do the accounting program in Canada in 2025. Basically, especially for continuing education people, it's too much. Which is unfortunate. If you don't have anything to do until it ends, you should wait here. I'll give you a room. Once it's time for the big event, I'll come get you. Okay. We'll wait in the room.
Ah. 町はこんなありさまでも人はこうして生きている。
鋭の処遇も決めるという話だった。実際のところどうするつもりなのだろうな。
それは。
Wow. Okay.
あれが。ああ。鋭。
It's weird frame rate on this. It's like 30 frames is what it feels like. But everything else is done in 60. Damn. Weird 3D CGI thing. And now we're back to 2D. Low frame rate. Okay. Oh shit. Unhinged. Whoa. What the fuck? Whoa. Uh-oh. It's really bad. You know, so at work the other day, we had people doing laughing exercises in it must have been in a boardroom or something. You can hear everything. You know, those just because you're in a boardroom doesn't mean that people can't hear shit. So, you know, we're just trying to work there during the day. And then you just hear people go, ha, 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 just like that. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck? What are we doing? That's what this makes me think of. Yeah, the people do literally. People were doing the fucking tightest laugh. That's some team building bullshit, you know. Which I mean, great, but do that shit outside or something. Like, fuck, man, it's an office, not a fucking playground. Fuck, it's so annoying. Yeah, I had somebody. I was saying I had somebody standing behind me, looking out a window, munching on a fucking apple, like right the fuck behind me. I wanted to get up and slap the shit out of him so fucking badly. But I was like, man. Instead, I got up and I walked over to an empty lunchroom. Like, you know, we're like 20 feet away from an empty fucking lunchroom. It's beautiful. It's clean. There's nobody there. It's peaceful. You can sit there and munch on your apple all you want in a place for food. No, but of course not. So like, it's just common sense. Like, it's, you know, like, how bad is that? So fuck it. I just got up and I walked over to the kitchen. I was like, fuck it. I'm not gonna sit there and wait for somebody to fucking munch on this apple in dead silence in an office. Anyway, something's happening here. We're gonna kill somebody. This woman's gone crazy. Yeah. So, you could tell I'm a little bit on edge about. I haven't been into the, you know, because I took so much time off for training. It's been a while since I've had to go back. Also, they're monitoring us, like they're straight up surveilling us because of some bad press thing that happened over a year ago. It's like the way things happen is like some bad press thing happens, like it, you know, when something new gets implemented now, it's because something bad happened 2 years ago that it took them 6 months to come up with how they're going to respond to it, and then it takes them after that, once they decide on how they're going to respond, then it takes a whole year for them to implement the thing, which, you know, now that year has passed and the thing has gone in. But yeah, it just amounts to being, we're just being surveilled. And yeah, it feels pretty terrible. Feels bad. But that's what we're dealing with.
女がしたこと、あんたも見たじゃない。あれが許せるっていうの？そうだよな。俺、何やってんだろう。だけどやっぱダメだ。そのままやっちまったら、きっと後悔する。だから、ごめん。 ごめんな。ふざけないで。あんたなんかに。あんたなんかに。
I think there's something deeper between the two. I think her parents got killed by his people or something. So I can't remember exactly, but there's something to do with it. Some backstory between the two.
茶番は終わったかい？貴様！この何年にもわたり わらわはひたすら研鑽に励んでまいった。お前の一族の知識も益するところ大である。せめて
Oh, she did it.
礼じゃ。その成果の一端を味わっておくれ。
Oh. That's what happens when you don't play a game for 3-4 years, then you come back to it. What the fuck's going on? Oh my god. All right. Well. Also, I remember having trouble in the last boss fight that I did, so if that's the case, then this is gonna go really poorly. Level 29 Griny Muck. So you have like I was about to like try to explain how this game works and I don't remember a goddamn thing. So luckily there are different characters that are playing, so I don't have to do everything by myself. I remember there being like some kind of break bar, you're trying to break them, and then you want to use special abilities. Oh shit. Okay, that's not good. Oh shit. I think I have a... Yeah, okay. I have a res. I think it's like auto cast or something on one of these guys. Okay, that's not good. Don't remember. Okay, recharges. Shit. I think there might be a... Okay, so there's a dodge roll. Is there a block or a parry? Okay, that's not good. Shit. I know that there's a... Oh god. So you can pick the... Shit. Is there like a Phoenix Stand or something? I remember fully restore as... Okay, I only have one elixir. All-purpose medicine... No. Shit. I don't think I have any... Oh, life bottle. Right. Oh, she not technically knocked out? Oh, got ads. Okay, I don't even know what I'm doing, so... how many? I have 3 lemon gels. Alright. Alright. Ringwell's back. Oh my god. Oh god. There we go. Ah, boost break or something. I think I don't remember what that is, to be honest. I just remember it's what you're looking for, kind of. Oh god damn it. Oh, it's down. Hey, how about that? remember like trying to do air combos a lot because it was like the safest thing. Oh god. Oh, how do I do that? Oh, here we go. Oh, oops. I don't want to be in front of you. Absolutely not. Oh god. Tail. Sweet. Ow! How did that happen? Oh, it's the tornadoes. What's down, dude? Sweet. Oh, no, no. I'm about to take a big damage, yeah. Ah, for God. Just walked right into a tornado. That's dumb. Ow. And remember something very similar happening last time. I tried to play this game. Because I don't remember the, like, you need to get boost breaks and then you need to do lots of combos. And I forget how to do both. Oh, you know what? I think I also ran out of CP, which might be why. So my if you don't have CP, then you can't use spells, and people were probably using a lot of spells to keep me healthy. God damn it. Ow. I have like no items left. Ow. God damn it. Ow. Pretty much how this game went for me before. Probably why I stopped. I was like, man, I've hit some sort of wall on this. I'm not sure how to get around. See, but again, I'm out of CP. That's probably the main issue. I mean, you know, also taking damage from all this shit, probably not a good idea. Be nice if I could avoid that. Oh. I seem to remember there being a parry, but I can't remember. God, that's really terrible. Barely.
アウメドラに逃げられた。リーメルは
なんだこれは。何があったんだ。
バエフォン。
Everyone's dead.
無事だったのか。
ずっと町の外にいた。いきなり中が静かになったんで、何事かと戻ってきたんだ。どうなってる。なぜ誰もいない。
鋭アウメドラの仕業だ。精霊力を一気に集めるためわざと捕まり人々を煽り立てた。デダイムもというより広場にいたほぼ全員が犠牲になった。
デダイムもほぼ全員って。そうじゃ漆黒の翼の仲間は。なんてことだ。
いくら自分の領地だからといって人間にあんな真似ができるなんて。
ケルザレクをそそのかしたのがアウメドラなら当然予想して叱るべきだった。ヘルガイの果実の効果をまずメナンシアで確かめて。
初めから何もか。
Part of our plan. Once she did not take the food, she needed to get caught. We have to go after her. Okay. Put an end to this once for all. Okay.
私はわからないよ。憎むなって言われても。
I hate her.
メドラと戦うことになったら。
Okay.
あなたの痛みはあなたにしかわからない。代わってあげる。憎しみを支えにするというならそれもいい。
Okay, let hate be your strength. Okay, that's what we're going with. Huh?
差し違えようというわけでないならあなたはその後も生きる。その時あなたは何を支えに生きていくつもり。
You'll worry about it then. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Yes. Yes. You need a reason to live, not an excuse to die. Okay. Okay. God damn it. We get it. It's painful.
ダメだよ。どうしていい。それだけ私も一緒に行く。
Okay, she's coming with us. Okay.
アウメドバイフォンだな。何か。
Where could she have gone? Can't say. There's west. There's a cliff. She built a ship.
当時は何のためかわからなかったが。
なるほど。自ら主婦を滅ぼさせたくらいだ。
She's abandoning this place. Okay, let's go. Okay. Ugh, man. Alright. Yeah, as if I remember any of what any of this is. Oh, I don't have enough SP for that. Okay. Cool. Good. I guess I'll wait. That thing was level 29, and we're all level 28, which makes me feel like I need to like grind out levels more than anything else. Also, like, we're all weak as hell. So I'm not sure what to do. Oh, well, you know what? I guess. I can just fast travel to different places, so you probably need to go back to a town and save and... Why shit. Oh, I don't have a lot of Gald at all. Jeez. Man. sell some stuff that I'm not using. Problem is that things upgrade, so you don't want to, from what I remember anyway. So you don't want to wholesale get rid of everything because you might need stuff. It's kind of the same issue that I run into in Monster Hunter, in this, any Monster Hunter probably, but definitely this latest one. Wow, that's expensive. That's ridiculous. Okay.
よし、なかなか刺激的な出来栄えだ。
ねえ、この煙何？敵の襲撃？
No, it's just this cooking. These scenes are always quite good in this game.
あまり煙を吸わないようにした方がいいわ。ガスだと卑劣な。
いや、料理ではないか。
どこの世界に煙だけで喉を焼く料理があると言うんです。
だがアルフェンが
敵の狙いはアルフェンなの？
なんだと？くそ、奴らの好きにはさせねえぞ。
That's so
最後
cute.
まで聞きたまえ。アルフェンが料理をしている。
は？
もう少し香辛料を増やすか。火加減は
Turn up the heat.
もっと
Yeah.
強くてもいいな。しまったな。香辛料が燃えてしまった。肉に油が乗ってるんだな。じゃあ裏返してもう一度。
ねえ、アルフェン。あなた何をしているの？
シオン、いいところにローストチキンを作ってみたんだ。みんなで食べないか？香辛料をたくさん使ったから刺激的でうまいぞ。ちょっと焼きすぎたかもしれないけど。
アルフェンの料理が辛い理由が分かったよ。
誰か何事も過ぎれば毒だって言ってあげてよ。
それが彼の求める味なら無粋は言えまい。料理とは奥深いものだな。
Okay. Infernal Tongue. Oh, cooking? Skill 3 that's been unlocked because of cooking? Weird. Recover seems pretty good, but oh wait, it's already unlocked. Oh, I see. Okay, then this is probably what you want to do. Yeah, I don't know. Well, that's good. Cognizant of time here. I'm probably gonna have to call it soon. That's unfortunate. I think in this game I'm probably just gonna have to start grinding. Not only to remember where I'm at, but to gain some levels here. 'Cause I'm pretty sure... Unless the game automatically puts the enemies above, like a certain level above you no matter where you're at. Although I just doubt that that's how it's done here. I don't know, like something like Diablo 4 did that. Right? Like it would intentionally put you... because of the nature of the scaling of the game, it would intentionally put things above your level. No matter what level you were, but I don't think that's that kind of a thing is going to apply to this game. Yep. I have to think about where's best to grind out. I don't know how far I am in this game either. Like, let's see, what's Tales of Arise, max level. Around level of 50 to 55 looks like is when you're in the end game. So if I'm almost level 30, that means I'm just about over halfway through. I have to think a little bit about how to optimize this, but should be able to do this. Yep. Let's see here. Go here. Map lists. Oh, man, I can tab over. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. Giant Zoogle Hunt. I wonder what level that thing is. I remember trying that thing when I was way under leveled. Oh, these things are probably going to be worthless. Level 7. Level is this thing? Can we... Oh god. What the hell? It's like, oh, I don't think I felt so enraged. Okay, everyone's mad. Okay. Yes, so that is a indication that I'm not ready for it. Okay, so I'm still not ready for that. Oh, man. Alright. I wish you could tell, though. Oh, god damn it. Whole family was butchered. Choose after the knowledge and techniques. Okay. No. What level is this thing? Oh, it's level 43. Okay, great. Oh my god, yeah, okay. Jesus. Man, there's no way to flee. There's no way to reset. That's terrible. Good. Oh, just kill me. I wish you wouldn't raise dead. Oh, yeah. Okay.
嫌な予感しかしないぜ。
避けた方がいいかも。
後で絶対ぶっ飛ばしてっか。
See if there's anything for me over here. See some monsters. Wonder what level these are. Level 27. Okay, not bad. Oops. Ow. Keep forgetting like what the combo is, what the combos are. Oh yeah, there's like this little break thing, and then you want to. Okay, there it is. Right. Okay. You want to use all your special abilities, and you want to strike. Can't remember the exact rules around how that boost break stuff charges though. Okay, while I completely flub on every single attack. I think it's any attack, it's just as long as it needs to be chained together. Can't drop combos. Okay. Oops. And then there's modifiers. I mean, you can set your skills. There's modifiers for you to, you know, basically have more buttons to press. I remember this combat system being pretty cool. And then there's a chain thing, right? So now I'm on 2 battles. So if you could chain together battles, then you get more rewards or more experience. Or both. Oh my god. Sometimes the tracking left a little bit to be desired. Like, it just felt like you'd have a hard time getting exactly where you wanted to get to. A lot of misses like that. And that. Oh, I'm out of those blue stamina whatevers. Oh. Oh man. And we're still actually yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with my level. Oh, they're casting. Oh, they're immune. Ow. Ow, ow. Jeez. God. Really annoying. It's really flashy too. I'm really liking it. For that. Oh yeah, that's right. You could rest at camp. Forgot about that. You get food buffs. Heal up after battle. Sure, I'll talk to you. She has this thing where she can't touch anybody. Or they get their energy. It's like what is it, Jubilee? She's like Jubilee. Or no, Rogue? Is that it? Rogue's the one where... Either or. No, it's not Jubilee. It is Rogue, yeah. In terms of X-Men. I don't want to fight those things. They're kind of annoying. These things are less annoying. This isn't the exact right level. Kind of sucks. Trying to grind out some levels here. Oh. Oops. God, that's so annoying. They're so shifty. There we go. Oh, almost there. Shigon's almost. We're almost level 29. Some of us. Damn it. There we go. This is probably the reason why I put these buttons right next to each other. Yep. Sweet, level up. Alright, that's what I wanted to see. Look for a good grind spot. Oh, whatever, I'll kill these things, I guess. Wait. That thing's just getting messed up. Oh, that's good. So flashy. All right. Okay. Trying to think of like, man, where are some stronger enemies? Because then I could grind even better. Get a little bit more XP for battle. Can't think of anything. Oops. I think I want to use those D-pad abilities to help break some bar and then use attacks. I think maybe that's what's happening. Of course, now I'm not going to have anything because I used it all. That's good. Oh, here we go. That's something. Oh, did I missed? Flat out missed. Oh, the break bar is spilling. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Yeah, I don't know. No idea how that break bar works. Don't remember. I was like, what happens if I press two buttons at the same time? Something. I don't know. I don't know if that's... Anyway. So many questions. Let's see here. I might as well explore. Oh, I haven't been here before, so that's good. Wait. I wonder if that uses his life. I have a feeling like that's what it is. Oh, what is that? What is that thing? Oh, hey. Right bumper, like, an attack that he doesn't use any stamina? Is that what? Okay. All right. Oh. I forgot that you could swim. Oh, this is... Oh. Oh, okay. Like, this is a diving point? No, that's just the animation for picking up items. Alright. Save my game. It's a big scary monster. Let's hope for a preemptive strike. I don't think there's even such a thing. Oh god. Where's he going? Oh, you know what? Oops. Oh my god, the camera's like so swimmy. I think there was something with like the last moment dodge. If you dodge at the last moment. But yeah, there it is. There's something there. And then here is you have unlimited stamina usage now. Oops. Okay, I'm not doing anything up here, huh? Wait. That seemed to be okay, but I was actually, in reality, using a lot of CP. So that wasn't really quite good, but I mean, it's okay, because you can just rest and recover CP anyway, so it's fine. Maybe I'll start Tunic soon. I don't know. I'll try to decide on what to actually play here. Whoa. Wait.
水場もあるし、餌も多そう。
They call monsters Zoogles in this. I think that is. Whoa, is a person here? Oh man, it's gonna cost us CP to heal. Damn. Okay. Oh, he gave me 2 fishes. And a skill. Never mind. Goddess of kindness. Okay. All right. Increase max AG. Very good. Confirm. Aqua's impact. It's water tech. Reduced art casting time. Improved healing. Okay, I like that. AG restored upon enemy defeat. That's also pretty cool. This one's especially good. I'll save for one of those two.
シオンに救われた人はどれだけいるのだろうな。感服する。
結構噂になってるらしいぜ。美人のレナに助けられたって。美人だな。
Vision of beauty.
アルペンも。どきなさい。蒼天海へ。火の精霊。いけつく姿を消せるのか。
Ow. This shit takes so much damage. What happened? Oh. Oh shit. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh no. Okay. All those attacks don't matter. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. I have absolutely no gald. I'm gonna have to sell stuff to make some gald. Which feels pretty bad. Oh, that's worthless anyway. God damn it. Okay, that's an upgrade. That's good. man. Oh, I used the... Oh, well, whatever. It's fine. Need another astral crystal for that. Alright. Whatever. I'm not gonna know. Oh, that's right. Okay.
装備は見直したか
Rest. Oh, I should probably stop here, huh?
種に染まった草木。物憂げながらも風情を感じるな。
Sure, let's have some curry. We'll have Law make it.
できた。この足で文句は言わせないぜ。
ロー、相手になってくれるか
あ、ワルフェン、どうかしたのか？
どうした？
いや、珍しく鍛錬をしていないから腹でも痛いのか。
あのな、俺だって別に四六時中鍛錬してるわけじゃねえよ。
そうか。暇さえあればやってる気がするがな。
それは強くなりたいんだからしょうがないだろう。あ、ただたまには筋肉に休みを作れって親父に言わ。
ジルファに？
ガキの頃さ。ガキだから親父が帰ってくると単純に嬉しくて、だからひっついていろいろ教わろうとしたんだ。そん時言われた。熱心なのはいいが、がむしゃらには。
Oh, right. I
お
forgot.
前が勉学を休みたい時があるように、お前の体が鍛錬を休みたい時もあるもんだってさ。自分は休むことなんて忘れたみたいに突っ走っておいて。
I think this character died. I remember. But you saw him earlier on in the game.
ジルファらしいな。
別にしんみりするところじゃねえって。それともこれって。
Okay, alright, anyway. Sorry, I'm just gonna skip ahead of this for time. Okay, I'm now closer to law. Alright, see you tomorrow. Okay, cool.
気力全開。さあ行こうぜ。
Should have picked the other meal though, to be honest. Okay, well, I mean, you know, I can just keep doing this. Just keep grinding all this stuff out so I can get a couple levels here and keep pushing the story. Okay, alright, I get it. Okay, that's gonna do for me today. Thanks for stopping by. It was nice to see some of you today. We'll be back again Friday. Friday at the latest. Earlier if I can swing it, which I probably can. I don't know. And yeah, you know, just work through the backlog. That's the name of the game now. So yeah, you know, or add new stuff to the backlog. I'm not sure. I don't know what to do. Whether to continue this or play Tunic or play EDF or Monster Hunter. I don't know. There's so many choices. But you know what? I don't know. I guess I'll just literally worry about it when I actually get online. So yeah, backlog Fridays. Yeah, that's right. Alliteration. We don't have to do alliteration for everything. We just play what we want, can't we? Well, play what the viewer wants, rather. Which is, you know, as long as that synergizes what you want, then that's great. Fantastic. Yeah. And I will edit the podcast thingy and put that up on Patreon. So people can check that out there. Who's online? Can we go say hi to? Look forward to doing more of that. Again, on Tuesday, like I have to think about what the schedule is going to look like on Tuesday, because I could start at 6, for example, but then I would inevitably need to stop for dinner at like 7:30 or something. So I don't know. I mean, Scap's on my like front and center. Sure, you're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I like Monster Hunter Wilds. Sure. Scap TV. Do you spell that right? Yeah. All right. All right, Falcon. Have a good night. I'll chat to you later. See you. Bye.